What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Tariq, how you doing? We are back in here. We're gonna hunter out today and get this this current AP reset finished up, and then I need to actually get a little grind on, man. I'm wanting to set up my mercenary. I've got mods ready to go for this weapon, but I don't have enough materials to upgrade the weapon or put the mods on. What's going on there, Robin? How you doing? Anyway, let's hop on in and get it going here. I don't even remember where we left off. Let's find out. Looks like it was 308, so we got 13 floors to do here. Very nice, very nice. We'll have to see how it goes today. I haven't had any coffee today. I'm gonna try to stop drinking coffee. I know it's a little extreme, but I drink way too much. I did the math the other night, and I actually drink like 5 times the maximum suggested amount of caffeine that a person should intake a day. I drink like 5 times that in a day. I gotta stop that. Gonna rot out my innards. All right, here we go. I need to set some defenses up real quick too. Haven't done any of that yet. Let's see. What do we got? Let's throw that on those. We'll throw that on those. And then we'll set both of these guys up. Mass destruction and destruction. Mass destruction and destruction. At some point I gotta get this gilded, because I use the Spectral Knights a ton. So not having that gilded, it's definitely no good. Alright, let's do it to it. So what do we got? Let's see if we got any controlled burn lanes first. Looks like we don't have any controlled burn lanes, which is good. We got a high roller lane. And this one's Spellbreaker, reduced magic damage, but we will be able to automate this bad boy with some gargoyles. We want to go 2 or 3? I think we got enough DU to probably go 3. Give them all the bells and whistles. What to see. If I spent too much there, then I don't know. We need to change that. Let's see. The last time I did this map, I actually set up with Spectral Knights. I set Spectral Knights up over here, and they still reached. I think let's try them here. Let's go like that. And then let's go something like that. I think that will cover everything. I still need to do that top lane, of course. What's going on, Costas? How you doing? Yeah, I think that'll be alright. We got any hex throwers or anything weird? We got bullet sponge here. We can throw down a flame R to help out with that bullet sponge, I guess. And then that leaves us a whole crap load of DU for this. It's like way overkill. And we're still gonna have some left. I guess we can go with a little Skyguard action. Because why not? Let's give it all the juice too, just because we have plenty of DU. I think this will hold. Batman, what's up? What's up? How's things? That roller lane should just be automated. I'm gonna have to find a safe spot to chill. Just woke up? That's fair. That's fair. I thought my Spectral Knights were gonna reach up into that spawn. I guess they kinda are, but not really. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What do we got going on? Oh, big old fail. Alright, so the Spectral Knights weren't reaching, apparently. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's just replay from wave so I don't have to rebuild the whole thing. No job now, so watching YouTube. Oh, you're a paramedic. Gotcha. Well, hopefully you have an uneventful day then. My wife was a paramedic for a while. What's going on, Dark? Alright, let's see what went wrong here. These guys just weren't reaching. I feel like, am I doing something different? No, they're at the range cap. I just feel like they should be reaching over there and crushing. I mean, we could just do this to solve this problem. Alright, let's try this again. See how it goes. See how it goes. Hopefully if I stay underneath here, the roller rockets won't explode me. Oh, gargoyles are awesome, man. I'm using all the things. I'm using different things every day. Yeah, just not getting very good clear over here. And it's the weird thing is the last time I did it, I put these all the way back here, and it just owned the lane. So yeah, very strange, but I guess it depends on what lane you get. Gonna need some upgrades here. We'll need some upgrades on the gargoyle lane too. It's not a matter of what's better, it's a matter of playing. Because for me, this is a game. So I like to use all the things. Hell, I just put out a Chaos 10 Cannonball video this morning. When's the last time you seen anybody use those? Yeah, it looks like we definitely need some gargoyle upgrades here. These rollers are just not getting handled like I would hope. So let's slap some ups on these. They actually did surprisingly well, like way better than I expected them to do. I was ready to jump in and assist. When I do those videos, I mean, a lot of times it's just something I've tested out on live stream or whatever, but most of the time where I do those off-meta videos, I don't test it first. You know, I jump in and do it. And, you know, so a lot of times I don't really know what to expect. And it did really good. I'm going to hit 2 more upgrades on the gargoyle lane. But we can just, I'd like to be able to just ignore the rollers. The only time I ever play public lobbies is when I'm streaming, Biz. Like, we're gonna do some later today, after I get this AP reset done. Because I needs me some mats. But I rarely just do public lobbies when I'm not streaming. When I usually play when I'm not streaming, I'm pretty AFK. So I'm usually, like, watching a movie or something. Yeah, the gargoyles are just not getting it done today against these rollers for some reason. It seems weird. They usually just wreck these roller lanes. They'll get that one. Dude can't decide which way he wants to go. Keep going on the gargoyles here. Floor is 300, cannot get to 320. Well, I mean, Onslaught is about paying attention, reading the lanes, and countering what's coming. Do that, and you will win. If you can do 300, there's no reason you can't do 500. It's just a matter of reading what's coming and playing the game. Public matches, is that allowed? Not when I'm off stream. I actually think I'm going to start doing some of the late night grind I do on stream. I play an awful lot, not just DD2, all kinds of games. I play an awful lot of games at night, like after my wife goes to bed or whatever. And I just, like, that would be the easiest way for me to up my streaming time, is just by adding those in as late night streams. I am really, really looking forward to PoE 2. I hope it ends up being glorious. I mean, I'm having a blast in this season, this league of just regular PoE. But part of the reason I'm having so much fun is I had some crazy luck, and I'm, like, very wealthy this league. I got one of those mirror cards, and the Mirror of Kalandra this league goes for a ton. So one of the cards is worth, I sold it for 70 Divine Orbs. Like, I was doing these blighted maps, the tower defense maps. I'm doing these tower defense maps trying to, hoping that I find one divine, you know? And I end up finding a card that gives me 70. I haven't. It looks really good. I don't have the game yet. I'm going to put in a media request, try to get a review key of it. I've seen a lot of people playing it. I've heard a lot of people saying good things about it, about Death Must Die. But I personally have not experienced it yet. Is it awesome? Vampire Survivors just had an update too. I want to jump in and play through that at some point, but I haven't even done that yet. What's going on, Mega Man? How you doing? just blaze these maps. I mean, I'm going to do some of them AFK, but anything that's taken more than, say, 10, 12 minutes to run. Doing good. Doing good. Feeling a lot better today. Trying a no coffee day today. We'll see if I end up going into a addicted rage and ranting about Fortnite or something before the end of the day. Or can I hold back and make it through the day? Like I was mentioning earlier, if you look at the, like, most doctors are recommending a person doesn't have more than 500 milligrams of caffeine per day, like as a maximum. And I'm having like 2,500. I mean, that's, at some point that's going to come back to bite me, and I think that might be part of why, you know, I've had lots of stomach issues. I mean, really my whole life, but a little bit more than normal here lately. So I'm thinking maybe, I mean, obviously it's all about your health, right? And I'm getting old. Shit could start going bad at any moment. Let me tell you. Going on, Nylar? So with that in mind, I need to start taking care of myself a little bit better, and just being a complete coffee crackhead is probably not the healthiest thing for me to do. You know? Coffee crackhead. New term. I love how the rollers turn around so easily now. I mean, you've always been able to do it, like with a Squire or whatever, but you can turn rollers around with any charged shot character now like it's absolutely nothing. Just get them to do 360s. It's really good in survival when you get the super healthy ones. Captain Squishy with the sub. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it a ton, man. Oh, would you die already? Thanks, homie. Nope, we done. I was coming over to do another round of upgrades. Trying to get the wave dancer to drop. Yeah, well, it's because you want it there, Custis. As soon as you don't want it anymore, you'll get tons of them. It's how RNG knows. It knows what you want. What we gonna get? What we gonna get? Gonna need to build relics on your alt since your main is entering the grandpa load time stage. It gets so crazy, man. I'm telling you, if they can make that shard vault happen, that is like easy money. Every player that spends money on DD2 will buy that instantly. I mean, I'm sure it's probably an engineering hurdle, but man, if they can get that done, I mean, obviously, there's not that many people that play it, but literally everyone that plays the game that spends money is going to buy that. See if we had any luck on the first run of the day. Nothing on the alt. Boo. See what we got over here. The plumber. Nothing on the main either. No love at all. That out of there. All right. What do we got? This map we can AFK it out. We got an air raid lane up there. Actually, we got a controlled burn lane here. Looks like that's about it. Let's just let's just do full face roll mode and AFK it out. Now, did I get them tight enough together where one buff beam's gonna fit? That is the question. Let's see. Not even close. Is it 6 I normally do? Maybe it's 6. Not 8. Wait a minute, that's 5. Oh, I didn't put enough going this way. It's 3 and 3 I normally do. I couldn't remember. Rice to your diet? This is true. Well, I mean, it's weird how that works. Oh, see, look, now I got some crazy length. Maybe I would have been fine with 8. What the hell? Did I not? Did I have a proton beam selected or something? Maybe I had a proton beam selected. By the time I finally get this map built, it's going to be like day 472. You know, look at Northern Italy. Like, I've got some friends and family in Northern Italy, and they're like, there is like almost no health issues at all in Northern Italy. And those are some wine drinking, pasta eating mofos, man. And like no health issues. It just makes you think there's got to be something to it. I actually love I mean, of course I like the unhealthy rice, like fried rice and stuff like that. It's just so delish. But you know, that's of course the oiled up fried version. It's probably not quite as healthy. See, and then we got controlled burn here. We're gonna do something about the controlled burn. The flyers too are controlled burn. I mean, we can get a double whammy. We got a water aura and the gargoyles. That should help. All right, we still got a truckload left. I guess let's just slap a Skyguard right here just for giggles. Maybe some reflect beams. That probably wouldn't be a terrible idea, huh? I feel like I need reflect beams on the core more than anything else. What have we got? We get any hex thrower lanes? We're gonna want reflects, right? It's like we got no hex thrower lanes. There's a thrower lane, but no hex throwers. Huh. Weird. Not a hex thrower on this mofo. So we can just give him the full enchilada of reflect beams then. So the same as every other relic. Defense rate, anti-melee, anti-chaos. The only relic you need. I mean, obviously. It's not the only relic you're going to want. But you can play through 99.9999999% of the content. Oh shit, was this a roller lane? I guess I should have put some gargoyles there. That's alright, I can just shoot them. I can just give them the pews. I used Proton before? Yeah. See? I'm already a victim of no coffee, Custis. Guy's not dying quick enough, huh? A couple of upgrades will solve all that, but... Trying out the Bling King bow today. It's a beast. It's got some real downsides, but it is quite powerful. There's no doubt there. Got a 10 out of 10 rate drop. Very nice. The golden unicorn. You'll see that golden unicorn every now and then, but not on a regular basis, sadly. Butter bad, olive oil good. There's no doubt there. Especially if you got the real deal, you know. I got a friend in Greece that Quicksilver, a lot of y'all know him. He they make their own olive oil, and man, he keeps teasing me, talking about sending me some. Well, the bling bow, sadly, you're locked. You are locked on with that bling mod, because the bling mod's a piece of shit. That could go away. I mean, it's funny to look at, you know, but it's not practical in any way. You know, the whole charge shot flamethrower bit. I mean, it's cool as hell thematically, but not worth using. So if that was removable, that would go. So it's basically focused power plus whatever else. I've got Bouncing Phoenix on it right now, but it's definitely a focused power plus whatever else situation. And then you gain a mod slot as you, or a shard slot, as you lose charged shot. Charged shot won't work with that stupid mod. So you get a, actually I should check to see if I even have, I might have charged shot equipped right now and didn't even look at it. If I do, I'll be able to yoink that out and put in a mod that will actually do something, or a shard that will actually do something. I'm doing Chaos 9 and Chaos 10 gear, TG. Literally nothing that I have equipped matters in any way, shape, or form. I got the right shards, you know, on my defenses. Everything else is just full AFK. I'm running around shooting things for y'all's enjoyment. It's not getting me anything. It's shaving some time off the runtime of the map, but you can sit here and just AFK and let the Spectral Knights just own everything. Well, you would think I would be using Lucky Strikes right now. Or Lucky Strikes is the... Is that the mod? And Bloody Strikes is the shard, right? I'm using Bloody Strikes. Lucky Strikes takes almost 7 seconds to get stacked up where it's actually better on this bow, making it not worth using on a bow that shoots 2.5 shots per second. In this content, it doesn't matter. But yeah, you would not want to use that except when you're EP-ing on the dummy in town on actual content where your DPS matters on this bow. It takes way too long to stack up. And the amount of time that it takes for it to stack up, you would have considerably more damage output by using literally anything else. I didn't see I had a bullet sponge over here too. I need to make some adjustments here. Do I have cyborgs there on that bullet sponge lane? Wait, which one was the bullet sponge lane? Oh, there it is up top. Well, I got no cyborgs on this lane, so let me free up 30. Well, then you would want to use Lucky Strikes. It's based off of what you're using, not, you know, this is a 2.5 shot per second bow. It doesn't get any faster. And Stand Your Ground is doing nothing for me while I'm jumping around. So yeah, Lucky Strikes takes, I think it's like 7 seconds to get stacked up. Use Lucky Strikes on a faster firing bow, and it's stacked up almost instantly. That's the difference. So you have to look at what you're using and the value you're going to gain out of it. You don't just throw the same mods on every single bow, you know? Yeah, that's with the haste shard, or it's a ridiculous amount of time, basically. And considering you lose mod slot on this bow, it's kind of a no-brainer. The calculator never lies. All right, with them, we'll take it easy. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hopefully it goes by quick. This bow, there's something that just feels weird about it. Like, a lot of the projectiles feel like they either miss or go through targets or something and don't do damage. I don't know. There's something weird with it. Like the regular single 4 off the ground without the bling crap in the mix. I feel like it does way better. I don't know. This one you get the much cooler looking shot type. And I mean, you know, looking good's half the fun, right? I don't feel like the splash is enough. I guess it's a decent little AoE range. Let me see. Well, I mean, that was an ideal pack, just really crammed together, but in a situation like that, this thing rules. That's for damn sure. You're just not going to get many of those situations anywhere. I mean, I guess it does pretty decent for it's a nice. It's a bigger AOE splash than like the new bow is. Yeah, see, look, these projectiles feel like they're not hitting enemies. I don't know. Like in that situation, you guys could see. I mean, I was aimed at the. I wasn't like my aim wasn't off. It was a pack of enemies. It should have been hitting something. I'm using the ice ring. It's arguably incredibly good on literally every build. It's just really awesome. You know. It's, you know, for AoE pack clearing, it's just incredibly good. This ring of ice. Just beastly. I mean, on these little side lanes, the splash off this just shreds. This is the Bling King bow from the Bling King incursion. It's got the high, it's the, definitely without a doubt, the highest damage AoE bow in the game. As far as AoE splash damage. For single target, you would want the ground drop version of it. And then the second tier would be the Earth Guardian's bows for single target. And the second tier for splash would be the new vampire bow. And then the Phoenix bow is just barely behind the Earth Guardian's bow in DPS or in damage scaling. This lane right here, this bow is incredible. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Ooh, wrecked. No, nothing compares to the dual wield heroes. The hunter or the barbarian and the mercenary are the unnerfable, overpowered, completely ridiculous, crazy beasts. You get 6 weapon shards and 6 weapon mods. There's just no comparing to that. They've been broken OP since the day they came out, and the nerf bat swung on them and like barely did anything. It's like, here, we'll nerf it. Instead of doing a bazillion damage, it does 999.9 quadrillion instead. You know, so I mean, the nerf was a complete joke. I mean, I don't think they should get nerfed. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying. What I do think is that everyone should have 2 weapon slots for stat sticks and for shards and mods. It's an easy fix on the Countess. It's an easy fix on the Squire. Just make it so the shields have real stats on them. and are able to use real shards and mods, you know? For the other heroes, there would have to be some kind of offhand creation, or the scaling just would have to be changed on how things work. I mean, it's just not comparable. There's a reason why you see the people that are that like to do the floor 999 stuff. It's literally only Barber Mercenary with some occasional book drop spamming from a gun witch. That's it. You know, there's a serious lack of balance. And like I said, I don't think the Barber the Mercenary should get nerfed. I think something should be done for ranged heroes. Ranged heroes just get screwed. You know, the gun witch can be quite powerful. But 6 mods, 6 shards, and weapons, and the weapon and mod shard, or the weapon mods and shards are so incredibly powerful. What the hell? I'm froze. What the hell is that? Weird. That was some crazy rubber banding, huh? Yeah, quiver for bows. I mean, thematically, it would be really easy to do, and you'd think mechanically it would be pretty easy to do too, because there's already shields, you know, so like that mechanic already exists in the game, and there's already, you know, the Barb and the Mercenary that can handle the multiple weapons. Oh, that was one of the... I don't think I have ever seen it quite that impactful before. Like, ever. In the history of playing the game. That was incredibly awesome. Oh, a lane where I can't put it inside. Boo, that's alright. Alright, shit. Now, I looked. I showed the shards and mods, but I didn't, yoink charge shot off, so I still got a wasted shard slot on. Not that, like I said, not that it matters. I'm doing C9 and C10 gear, but I at least want to be able to pew. I actually promised somebody I would use this bow for a full stream and check it out. Just because I personally am a big fan of charge shot, and I absolutely hate losing charge shot. But can't deny the bow's AoE power for sure. Alright, let's see. Or no, I took the charge shot off already. Yeah, so we're good there. Let's see our glorious Max Roll snake skin here laying on the ground. Oh, no. Not an ancient dragon egg. Boo. Depends on if you're playing it ability power or hero damage. If you're a Discord user, you can check in my helpful links category, and there's a spreadsheet made by the community there that will outline every hero and how you want to build it. Oh shit, that's right. I'm sitting here. I play this map on Expedition so much, grinding tokens. Completely forgot I was in Onslaught. No snake skin for me. I actually have a bunch of backups, but it's just nice to have some max roll ones. Or not max roll, but close to max roll. I don't have the delusions of grandeur of actually getting a max roll one. I got one pretty good one sitting. I think I might have it parked on my monk right now. Is that the one? No, that's not the one. That's not the one either. Oh man, did I lose it? That's not the one. That's definitely not the one. That's not the one either. What the hell? I got a max roll, or a 10 out of 10 near max roll hero damage snakeskin sitting somewhere that I'm not using. Yeah, that's what I just said. Anybody that's in my Discord server, check the helpful links. I can't vouch for the official Discord server, but on my Discord server, it is posted there. It's a community-made spreadsheet that's got a build listed out for every single hero. God, I hate getting that egg. Let me just deal with it right now. I guess you can hatch them and then sell the pet, huh? Can you sell the pet then? All right, where's that 10? Not here. You just starting, the best thing to do is just experiment and have fun. Tazik, there's not, like, I mean, use the one of each of the original 4. You're just starting, you won't have anything else. Just use the original 4, get used to them, and then you'll see what you like from other players about with other heroes. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't do that. Or yeah, I could do this. I was thinking this was Assault. I feel like I can go more than this. Let's go 4. The EV2 was always the most recommended character, and it's still a really, really good first hero. But there's definitely other heroes you could argue to get first nowadays. Like the Mercenary being so ridiculously strong as DPS and having a really good defense loadout. It makes that a pretty dang solid choice too, you know? Now, reflect beams are a big deal. And then buff beams are sure as hell quite nice as well, you know? So there's definitely nothing wrong with the EV. And to be honest, if I was starting fresh right now, I would probably get the EV as well. But there are some beastie other characters. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it there with him. All right, we got a whole lot left. Did I miss a controlled burner? Anything funky? No, doesn't look like it. And then this one we can just... Actually, we can just put them straight out and they're still going to cover everything. Their width is quite nice. Oh geez, really? I still got a ton of left. Wow. That's just gonna wreck. All right, do we need reflect beams anywhere? I don't... Well, I mean, we got javelin throwers here. I guess some reflect beams here wouldn't be a terrible idea. Actually, we just overkilling now, feels like. I didn't put a buff beam down yet. There we go. Do I run power destructive power on all your boosts? My boosts... No, you don't want to put destructive pylon on boosts at all. You want them outside of the boost. So destructive pylon is on my Frost Strike aura with range pylon. You want that outside of your boost. That way your boost gets buffed from the destructive pylon. So like here, the destructive pylon is buffing the boost aura before the boost aura buffs the defenses. So it's getting a kind of a double dip on destructive pylon, and then the same thing with the buff beam. It's kind of a way to just milk a little bit of extra something out of it, you know? You just switch to PC and start it over again. So I want to think Onslaught or Explosions, the fastest to get to Chaos 10. A mixture of both is the fastest. Like if that is your main goal, is getting to Chaos 10, yeah, you want to go back and forth. Because expeditions unlock higher Onslaught floors, and then higher Onslaught floors can give you the champion score to go up to the next expedition relatively quick. So knowing your progression path, you know, and then like if you just straight up want to get to Chaos 10 and you don't care about shards and mods and you're ready to facepalm a whole lot because you don't have any shards, then just join a public survival game and you'll be Chaos 10 like from brand new account to Chaos 10 in survival in a matter of 90 minutes. Maybe? I don't know. I need to do a test of that sometime to see. I mean, you got to complete the campaign first, of course. But, you know, I mean, you know what I mean. The campaign only takes about 45 minutes. But the problem you're running into then is you'll be in this Chaos 10 gear and you're struggling in like Chaos 7 and 8 because you then realize that the gear doesn't really matter and it's more a game of shards. So that's the deal. That, and, you know, remember too, enjoy the journey, y'all. The game gets real dull once you get to the end because then it's just straight grind. What can you min-max to beat the content you're already beating, but beat it better? That's what the end game comes to. So, you know, there's a whole lot of grind there at the end game. And when, you know, when you're playing the game, just joining the game, and you're getting all the things, and you're going up to tiers and all that, you get constant progress. Yeah, I mean, mix it up. Go back and forth. The best way to farm shards is expeditions, without a doubt. So, as far as, like, getting the account built up, you're going to get shards way quicker in expeditions. Well, that's the thing. You know, you got rule number 1 there, Aramir, and that is, if you're having fun, then you're doing it right. Because it is a game, you know? The people that have lost that are playing the game for the EPing value or for the whatever, that's the people that have really lost the joy for the game. You know, so doing crazy stuff and seeing what will work, for you, that's fun. For me, that's fun. For a lot of people, that's crazy fun. So that means you're doing it right. You know, fun for the win. If you're already at Chaos 7, you've gotten over the hump with a lot of the skips. Because like when you go to Chaos 8, you're gonna get you'll be starting Onslaught floor 100, and that could be a little bit of struggle for you if you don't have the shards and stuff yet. Toxic Viper, what up, what up? But yeah, mix and match. As far as getting through the base tiers, like that playthrough that I've been doing, that I kind of put that on the back burner for the moment because nobody's watching those videos. It's weird, the 2021 playthrough gets like literally 100 times more views than the brand new one. I mean, I'll finish it up, but I kind of deprioritized getting that done. But yeah, anyway, you get little skips back and forth by going back and forth between Onslaught and Expeditions. But it's not a game about moving up. It's a game about getting the shards. So, like, if you just start and you're in Chaos 1 and you do your one Chaos 1 map and you get to move up to Chaos 2, is that necessarily the right thing to do? Or should you stay in Chaos 1 and get yourself a Destruction Shard? Because a Destruction Shard is going to be 10 times more game-changing for you than going up to Chaos 2 is. I've been good, man. Been good, just plugging away. I actually need to hit the hard material grind again. You can burn through a pretty stupid amount of crafting materials in this game real quick. Same thing with gold. What am I at? I'm at 43,000 gold, or 43 million gold. Yesterday, I had 100 million gold, and all I did was re-roll one mod and upgraded 2 daggers. And I spent over half of the gold I had. And the crafting materials, man, they just burn so fast. It's like you see those things for sale, man. It's a good way to make money. Anyone that's struggling to make gold. If you grind crafting materials, oh shit. Don't want quibs blowing up my stuff. Should have gave these guys a reflect. Oh yeah, yeah. You can make 100 million in no time selling mats, and they're instant sells. It's not like you have to find buyers. If you put up a fair price for them, they're gonna disappear out of your shop like literally within a minute. Yeah, man, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. You got another ad there, Toxic, because old Jeffy Bezos is he got bored with yacht number 2 and is ready to go pick up yacht number 3, but he needs just one more Twitch ad before he can go pick up that next yacht. Good old Jeffy B and his yachts. Played Survival yesterday after AP set with friends. Started Checkpoint 46 and their gear that dropped was campaign because I was a campaign. Yeah, the gear that drops is based off of what you're wearing. That's why, like in Survival, it's real important to auto-equip a character if you're using Survival to raise your champion score, you want to auto-equip the gear that drops every wave. It's the only game mode where it matters. But Survival, they took the gating out, but they can't just give people the free ride of, here's the Chaos 10 gear, So they made the drops. I mean, I like the system. They made the drops based off of what you have, but it's an RNG range, so you're still going to go up. And it goes up faster the higher you go. So it's pretty rough right at the start. But you pop into like Chaos 7, you'll be like in Chaos 8 within 1 or 2 waves. At Chaos 8, you'll be in Chaos 9 within another 2 or 3 waves. In Chaos 9 gear, you'll be in Chaos 10 within another 2 or 3 waves. I mean, it's super fast after you get over the hump, but it does start really slow. All right. What do we got? Goblin item insurance from the Defender Pass on the alt. Very nice. Thanks for following there, Drago. Welcome, welcome. Been having fun watching and lurking. Awesome. Nothing wrong with a little lurkage. The item insurance is when you want to, say I wanted to take that controller servo off and put it on with this mod, but I wanted to save this relic. You can use the item insurance to save the original relic. Where normally if I moved a mod from this relic to that relic, the original relic would get trashed. What do we have? What do we have? Man, we are getting rollers for days here today. What the hell? Stabby kamikazes. Let's do some real absurdity here with this roller lane. Let's say go 4 of them. Actually, I think we got enough DU to just do really, really crazy mode. There's cyborgs there. A little bit overkill here, but well, whatever. We don't have any nothing we gotta worry too much about there. Actually, you know what? Let's give it a reflect beam just in case. And then let's see. We can just smoke all this stuff right here from one setup, I believe. I think one buff beam will handle all this. Yeah, I think it will. All right, we got a bunch left. Army of the Dead. We got some Hex Throwers up there. Hex Throwers like to do Hex Thrower things. So let's just plan ahead with the old Hex Throwers here. God, man, some of the reflect beams, the beam placements are just so derped. Let's do that. You know what? Let's leave all that, and we'll hope for the best. It gives me 160. What do we want to do with a $160? Well, we can throw down our little all for one. I guess we could have put more. We could have got a couple of our Spectral Knights facing this way. Not a whole lot of DU left. What, 50 left? Here, we'll just do that. Actually go one more then. Alright, let's see if that works. Totally unrelated to the game. Do you still pass out your... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Every giveaway that I do, it's a winner's choice giveaway. You pick the reward. I never tell people they can only have a DD2 reward or only a DDA reward or only a DD1 reward. So anytime anyone wins, you always can say you want the Juicy Fruit Pet for DD1. And then every once in a while I'll do giveaways for it in Discord, but I don't do those very commonly. There's a giveaway going right now on my YouTube channel that ends on January 1st. So get yourself signed up. God, I feel like this stuff is all... I don't know. I've done all of these maps with Spectral Knights before, and I feel like they did better. Maybe I should check the setup I got on them. I don't feel like I'm necessarily doing incredible with the Spectral Knights today. Especially considering it should be full AFK. Yeah, I mean, these guys are just going to march right through. Yeah, I feel way better today. I finally ate some food last night that wasn't chicken broth. Or, you know, we just had turkey dinner, so we had some turkey soup, too. But I actually had a real food with actual meat and actual vegetables. And, yeah, just that alone was huge. Game changer. Alright. I feel like this is bad. A bad setup here. I mean, I feel like 4 Spectral Knights should be wrecking that. I got mass destruction on it. We got defense rate. I didn't do anything stupid with my ascension, right? No. Yeah, I feel like they should just be brutalizing that lane, and they're not. Doing a little better now, I guess, with a couple of upgrades in. Well, the goblin item insurance, you won't use a whole lot of those. I mean, it will be the least commonly used crafting material. Plus, it was added in later. They don't drop. You have to buy them with Defender Medals or gems. Or from other players. So it's not a drop that you find. So they're available at any time. So it's a kind of a quality of life thing that was added in. Definitely more recently. It always sucked when you wanted to change a setup, and if you wanted to pull a mod off of a relic, you basically were bricking that relic. You were throwing it away. So it's a big quality of life thing for sure. But yeah, they're always available. You go to the little black market dealer in your basement of your tavern or in town, and they sell them. Um, Not really until past Chaos 10. The monk can still annihilate in Chaos 10. I mean, you just got to realize the monk is like the most necessary component in a group play. So not every hero is meant to stand alone, you know? Like, anytime you're doing boss fights, you're going to want a monk booster on your team. Like, that will be the go-to, you know? And the monk can still do pretty damn good damage when he is off by himself or not in that boosting environment. Just because he's boosted himself, and the monk boost is crazy good, you know? We got treats. But it doesn't really start to, it never really falls off, but it gets outclassed by the other heroes when you get post Chaos 10. I mean, as far as Chaos 10 goes, a nuke monk is still going to one shot, you know, bosses like crazy. Oh. Well, most people will just run a DPS monk and boost at the same time, because the DPS build is still going to have the boost shard in it, because you're going to want to boost yourself. But I mean, you could put in a utility monk. Like, I've got a utility initiate that basically does no damage output. But, I mean, the monk does do damage. It's not like it becomes completely worthless. So you might as well have some good damage output, and you're still doing the same amount of effectiveness boosting. You know? As far as... I don't have my initiate finished up, but as far as raw support goes, where you just don't care about the damage you deal, you know, you'll want to do things like add... like, what do I do? I'm actually yoinking... That focus power is going on one of my daggers. But, like, the runaway minecart mod, it'll give some knockback. So you got a utility hero that also is going to have some knockback. And then survivability, you know. The utility hero has no utility if they dead. The zero utility hero. But it's just, you know, for the majority of play, most people are not going to go with the utility build. It's just not that kind of game, you know? If it was a game, you know, say it was Path of Exile and you had a 2-player team and one person was Arabot and the other person was destroying everything, it would be a natural go-to, you know? But you just don't, you don't have to really worry about team composition in the majority of play. Not until you get to, you know, like the 954 plus Onslaught or high survival waves. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, without being able to look at your stuff, yeah, I mean, it's not something we're going to be able to answer on stream. You know, ask somebody in Discord, give them some screenshots of your setup, and they can probably help you out with it. There are no phones. The current state is, the current state, anything over wave 200 is, you're doing pretty damn good. Figure wave 71 in survival is higher than wave 945, not quite wave 946 as far as Onslaught goes, just for comparison, and that's wave 71. Survival scales up ridiculous. like the full EPing value of You Are the Beast would be to get to the maximum checkpoint, which I'm not sure if anyone has done it. There may have been one team, like Artie and those guys may have done it after the stat squish, which is crazy. I mean, that's super high difficulty. So at that stage in the game, you take floor 999 difficulty. You give every mob on the map 95% damage reduction shield. 95%. Yes, you only do 5% damage at that stage. And you give them a 25% speed boost. After stat squish, not really possible. Yeah. I mean, I think you'd think to even think about something like that, it would have to be some cheddar cheesy knockback build or something. I mean, that's what survival always ends up being. Thanks for subscribing there, Fabio. I do appreciate it. Like those endless maps in like a truly endless environment, it feels like it always turns into that. I can remember Orcs Must Die 2. You get into, you know, you're on wave 200 or 250 or whatever, and you're just not going to kill anything. You know, they don't have the 2 billion, you know, they don't have the 32-bit integer problem. But you just are not going to kill anything. Everything is so tanky with so much damage resistance. So you would chain such stun locks until they time out. So it became a game of, what do we got going on? Oh, we lost one of our boys right up front. It turned into a game of putting together builds that would return your mana on headshots. That way you could use the mana to keep things stunned. There it was, instead of having diminishing returns, it was a matter of resource management. And it was just, you know, without every shot being a headshot, you would not have the energy to provide the stun. People got quite good at it. But then it's boring as all hell. Because then you're just cheesing the game just for flex value, you know? I personally just don't need to flex that much anymore. Back in the day, I used to do that shit all day long, let me tell you. But currently, I would rather enjoy what I'm doing. All right, Toxic Viper, take it easy, man. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Oh, I'm sorry. I completely missed that, Aramir. Yeah, man. Feel free. You got the Onslaught Weekly? I got the Easy Cheesy Lemon Squeezy Weekly. Crit enemies. It might even be done. That one is so easy to finish. Like, before you even know you got it, it's done. Yeah, sorry. I was lollygagging there. I didn't see you post that. 17 years from now, when I actually load in, there we go. I will send you an invite. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Let's check the loots. Gotta be a 10 out of 10 in here somewhere, right? I got a Dragon's Gaze on the alt. Cool looking bow. Nothing on the alt. Let's see what this guy's got. Got any loot? Nothing worth looking at there. Nothing worth looking at there either. We can move these to there and move that to there. Nope, nothing. All right. Frosty fodder. Thigard throwers. There's Zerked. Sakazi Windshaper. Yeah, this one should, in theory, be a face roll. Yep, you just got to win it in a giveaway. There's giveaways that go all the time. There's one going right now on YouTube. Is how you get the goodies. Come around this way so I can point them. All right, we do have those lovely little throwers here, so just to be safe, let's do this. And we'll do that. We got a Gobu fodder lane. We'll throw this here just in case. And then we got a whole lot left. We got a javelin thrower there. You know what? Just in case anybody gets uppity there. You can do that too. Mob gallery here. I guess I should have just built that all the way over, but the DU amount really just doesn't matter here. Grab your alt if you want, Aramir. I have 20 left over. What did I get? I think that's the one I got. Yeah, land 100,000 crits. That's such a wonderful weekly to get right there. That one's the stuff. That Aramir's on perma-loading screen. Who's he playing? Is that your Boom? Or no, he's on the Mystic. On the AFK and chill Mystic. Very nice. Nothing wrong with that. I need to get my AFK and chill Mystic going again. I don't think I ever took her from Chaos 8 even to Chaos 9 or 10 gear. I think she's in Chaos 8 gear. I get no value out of that standstill shard. I just can never manage to stand in one spot. You know, I haven't tried out an ability power hero. The clone is worth the blood effigy is well worth using because it kind of gets scaling off of ability power and hero damage since it's duplicating or since it's functioning based off of your shot. I haven't tried an ability power variant, but I know that there's people that are wanting to play around with it. I don't know if that's what you would build it for either. Like, you would use it, obviously, but what you would build it for is, like, the spike throw. The spike throw is quite powerful, and it gives a damage debuff. Oh, with both builds, Blood Effigy is just doing shit damage? Like, no damage is in bugged, or just not damage? Not good damage? Let's see. Yeah, it's not doing a ton. What are the shots hitting for? 301,000 non-crits. It looked like. Oops. Just not a lot of damage. I'm actually using, I mean, for this content, I shouldn't be using it, but I've got that wound blood spike shard on right now for another damage debuff on bosses. But I think that's what you would build it for. Plus no cooldown. You can sling those things out, man. But I haven't seen it with an AP build to know if it's worth doing. I personally like using the Countess on the chicken. I mean, it doesn't matter what hero you use for, like, the Phoenix. What matters is, are you fully buffing yourself? So, like, do you have an Obelisk down? Do you have an Empowering Aura down? Do you have a World Tree down? World Tree is actually buggy right now, but, you know, you would normally want one down. Do you have a Monk friend boosting you? Or are you playing on a Monk, boosting yourself, you know? You can throw out like 6 stakes before you're out of juice. I don't know what kind of damage it does. Artie's probably done all the math on all that stuff. Is the spike build worth doing, you think, Artie? I mean, I just enjoy it because I haven't pewed in a long time. I haven't played the I haven't played the Huntress since pre-alpha because back then that was the only character to play. as far as any real damage output, and I got super burned out on it, and that's why I just haven't played the Huntress actively for the last 6 or 7 years. I can probably throw my engineer set of gear on the Hunter and try that out just to test it. The stakes can do good damage. I think my engineers, my AP engineer, Aramir's already over here. My AP engineer setup would be the same armor mod you would use. Try as a lane defense, so you can just sit in one lane while you put your other towers in. Well, yeah, it's never going to do that for you. Remember, yeah, it's just not going to do that for you. It's doing... It looks like the non-crits are like... It's hard to see them. See, and let it come back up again. No, actually, it's next wave. Godly Gear has a chance to drop at wave 31, but it's going to be super, super, super rare. And then the higher you go, the chance goes up to a cap. I mean, don't farm wave 31 thinking you're going to get Godly Gear. It can drop there, but it's going to be crazy rare. Definitely not in your best interest to farm that. When I do survival, I normally start at wave 71. And I go until the movie's over. Or, you know, it's time to go to bed or whatever. You know, whatever situation I got going. Savage Beast is at it again, I see. I wonder what AP reset he's on now. Personally, I am usually a booster in survival. I like playing that boost lifestyle. Ooh, Aramir's got a fun build on this map. I don't know if he wants to bother with it. Let me see. I actually haven't even seen it in person yet. I've only seen screenshots. Let's see what kind of craziness he's got here. Yeah, normally when I'm in survival, what I like to play on is actually the worst booster. Like, I really do enjoy playing the Countess. So, I like, you know, I would like to play survival, like, boosted on my Countess, and then when something needs to be DPS'd, I can just roll out and wreck up some faces, you know, on my Countess. But the Countess is also the worst booster of the boosters. So what I normally end up doing is sitting on my Initiate, dropping talismans. I love playing the Countess. I love everything about the Countess, to be honest. So we got 3 trees, and these are DPS trees, I believe. Or there wouldn't be 3 of them. And 4 Nimbus. 3 trees and 2 Nimbus. 3 trees and 2 Nimbus. And these, I believe, these are anti-chaos, anti-melee, and I believe Aramir's using Chaos Boom. But yeah, this is the DPS tree and Nimbus build. quite awesome. You see the lower lane, all the booms going off, you know? Yeah, they're using the THICC vines. Well, nothing to remember there. The thunderstorm damage is just so trivial compared to the Nimbus's just raw auto attack damage output. Is just so insanely good. This is a crazy good build. It's super smooth, and I believe that this holds Chaos 10. I'm pretty sure this is like a Chaos 10 farm build. Oh, trees alone on certain maps will clear Chaos 10 fully AFK 4 players. Just trees. I did that sewers build. That's 4-player viable. It's ridiculous. And I mean 4-player. We'll do it later for fun once I get this AP reset done. I'll need 3 volunteers willing to sit on cord AFK. All right, so mixing it up here, we got 3 trees, 2 Nimbus. Then we got six trees down here. It does damage on its based off of its HP, but it doesn't factor in other shards, so you can't like throw Juggernaut on it and get a big damage boost. This is the C10 build. Oh, okay, okay. So the last one was a survival build. This one's the C10 build. So yeah, here you go, y'all. Trees and Nimbus. DPS trees and Nimbus and C10. You see the tree damage is completely blanketing this whole lane. You see the ranges. Another thing with the DPS trees is they hit inside a spawn. So down here, they are killing enemies in there. And in there. Crazy, crazy. Well, it's just fun to play around with different stuff, you know? Is, I think, the main thing. Trees also have a little side benefit. I killed myself there on that geode. I haven't done that in a long time. That's awesome. DPS trees, or the thick vines, has a little side benefit, and that is trees have no attack rate. Thick vines is just once per second, so it's completely unaffected by frost orcs. I mean, a cyborg can still disable it, but you're probably going to be using automation on it anyway. But yeah, completely unaffected by frost orcs. I should have let that Bastille Master go just so you guys could see the power. Thanks for subscribing there, King Ghoul. Appreciate it. And then, of course, the more you upgrade the trees, the more damage they do. I think this one is 54. Mega Man. Not exactly speed running them. I'm going to switch over and probably take a break from the AP resets here because I desperately need some Chaos 10 crafting materials. I've just blown through literally everything. And I've been checking the markets and just nobody's selling. Or they got stupid prices listed. Thanks for subscribing there, Kay. Appreciate you. I saw a stack of exquisite motes last night for 1 billion gold. That poor bastard is never going to get those motes back without doing an AP reset. I don't understand why you do that. He not coming out? He not coming out, huh? Oh, you can take off stuff for free now. Yeah, well, there you go. That's why people do it. But, I mean, it's just... Ain't nobody gonna pay 1 billion gold for a stack of motes. And anyone that would have 1 billion gold certainly knows better. You know? Oh, it's 3 mil fixed now. I haven't taken anything out of my shop in so long. I actually had something sell yesterday. I haven't even looked at my shop in weeks. Oh, it's free. There you go, even better. Can't look at it right now. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to pay. I'm not desperate. You know, that's the thing. People who overpay are either people who have real money traded gold, or they're desperate to get their build complete right then. Like they really, really are super anxious or whatever. And, I mean, I understand. I think I was, when the markets became a thing, I think I was probably the first big money purchase. I bought a 10 out of 10 tenacity mod off of Omni for 50 million gold. And his jackpot shard procced, and he got like 100 and some million out of it. Well, we just got the RMT gold sellers that just trigger me to no fucking end. Pardon my language, but I just don't understand why people support these people. They ruined the goddamn economy of the game. But they keep doing it. It's like my one rage point. Well, I mean, there's a dozen rage points. Who am I kidding? But it's my one really bad rage point about the DD2 situation. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, every free-to-play game has its whales. I know somebody that's bought the gold from that terrible value in the shop to buy the first golden flare. It's like, oh my god, dude. Do you have any idea how stupid that was? You could have just bought goblin item insurances with real money and sold them in, like, for a third of the cost or whatever. I mean, you know, what are you going to do? I mean, I want Chromatic to be profitable. You know. But the players just can't, you can't be dumb. By all means, spend some money, support the company, but don't do stupid shit. And that's like right there on the verge of stupid shit. That there, move that there. God, I'm getting way too many campaign shard packs. I don't need any more gilded run speeds. So my campaign shard packs are just stacking and stacking and stacking. Oh, wow. Look at this setup. Woo! I like it. That's so awesome. There is nothing better on this map than getting the quad water lane and getting it in wave 1. That's crazy rare. Let's see. Let's even throw a wolf in here for good measure. I like it. I like it. Vampiric long shots. I mean, this lane may end up getting cleared by that stuff down at the bottom, but... Wow, you don't see the areas stacked up like this very often. I mean, even the other side of the map that Aramir just built. Yep, 100. I'll do you one better. Super fun character. Got a little vampire theme. Little different overall theme than what we're used to in DD2. But I like it. The defenses are fun to use. Oh, yeah. That's what I love about this when you get this quad lane. Plus, using Bling King, that is going to just annihilate this area with a quad lane right there. Oh my god. This is like, whole area is just GG. Same as every other character. I mean, every character is the same as far as how much effort or gold you have to put into getting them geared. You got trees and gargoyles on the other side. I'll have to come check it out. Pretty sure there won't be any issue here. We got the face slap. Oh yeah. The gargoyle DPS tree face slap right there. That is hot. The same thing over here. Toned down version, of course, because it's not 10 billion lanes. Like it. I like it. There's just nothing better than getting this big old double lane here, man, because you can do such stupid things, you know? Since I'm using this bling bow today, I kind of wanted to spam into the lane, which means we wouldn't have really needed any of this defenses down. The bling bow is made for this situation right here. Everything in the lane is just going to get shit all over. Oops, running up there and Dragoliching them until I realize I have got a Cyclone on. Oh no, did I knock him back and cause him to get janky? Yeah, he's coming. He's a-coming. Barbarian's crazy. Crazy. So yeah, if you're a fan of the Barbarian, you will no doubt be broken OP Already done. Aramir too quick, man. Moves like the wind. Oh, he pre-built it. Because we got all the DU. That's fun. That's awesome. You know where the doors will open. How do you know where the doors will open? I missed some big secret over the years? Oh, yeah, you can predict based off of the cores. This is true. I've never bothered to think that far ahead. Aramir's got his AP resets down to about 3 hours now, so he's definitely got this shit dialed in. Yeah, no core here. No core here. What's going on, Mirage? How you doing? Thanks there, Kuro. Happy holidays to you as well. I was actually sick all through Christmas this year, but it actually worked out perfect as far as being sick during the holidays. My son came to visit, but he had to, he couldn't come for Christmas. He had other things he had to be doing. So he had to leave on the 23rd. And on the 23rd, I got sick. And like by the 24th, I couldn't hold down water. On the 25th, I was full of NyQuil, laying in bed, drooling on myself. But, I mean, overall, as far as holidays go, I mean, I had a good one. Little gargoyles just waiting. Like, we'll splode you. Got some stuff done in Final Fantasy XIV. Man, I tried so hard to get into that game, but I just could not make it through that crazy long story. I mean, I appreciate the fact that they put that much effort into the story. But, like, I wanted to get through to the end and play the end game. I didn't want to... I was completely uninterested in the story. So it was just a little overwhelming for me. I couldn't... ended up not being able to make it through, like, the first... maybe the first 25% or so of the campaign. When I'm not playing a Dungeon Defenders game, for me, I'm probably doing one of several things. I'm either playing an ARPG, as I love ARPGs, or playing some survival game. I love like Subnautica, 7 Days to Die, all that kind of business. Absolutely love those games. And then, you know, PoE, Diablo, Last Epoch. This league is really good, Flanagan. Did I tell you about my mirror card? Everyone is probably so sick of hearing me go on about my mirror card. I was actually playing with my son, and we were running blighted maps. You know, I got to do the tower defense, you know that. We're running blighted maps, and I'm like, he's like, well, what are you really looking for here? And I'm like, I just want to get just one divine. You know, if I could just get one divine orb to drop. And he's like, oh, well, we'll get one. And then one of the cards for the mirror Kalandra drops. I sell it like within 3 minutes for 70 divine. It's like, yeah, that is the way to start your league. That is exactly how to do it. Yeah, it was really late. Yeah, Chaos Chip and Chaos Explosion are not even two chips you would compare. There, Tariq. Thanks for the sub. I switched over to a SRS Guardian build, and I've got a mini Magic Find set put together. It's not a full Magic Find. I've got like 100% quality and about 50% quantity. But you combine that with, if you get a really juicy Wisp map with like 5k, 6k combined Wisps, the SRS build is still able to handle the content. And I've been getting a divine almost every map I run now, so that's kind of nice. All right, we got the birds. Got hex throwers here, huh? Am I gonna have to worry about the hex throwers? I hate to even build back here. What's going on there, Queen? Going good. Going good. You can gargoyle the door. Gargoyling the door is just so good. All right. What do we got up here? We got trees and gargoyles. Very nice. Flame Eater together with Oil Mod and then a Burning Strike Shard. Yeah, I mean, Melting Point would be what you would want to do for sure. I have never liked SRS, but I started off this league as a totem. Not as often as I should. I mentioned it earlier. I think I'm going to start doing some late night streams because every night I'm playing. Like after my wife and mother-in-law and I'll go to bed real early. So, I mean, every night I'm playing. What did we even have here? But I never stream. But I think I'm going to start doing a little late night streaming. That'll work. I'll just keep an eye on this one. But yeah, lately I've been playing a lot of PoE. Tonight I need to really grind out some crafting mats. That's the one exception, I think. If I'm doing crafting material grinds in DD2, I'm usually watching a movie. So, you know, obviously I'm not going to stream that. That would be the most boring thing you all would ever see in your life. Me just taking 30 minutes to run a map because I forget that I didn't G up. Because I'm watching a movie and I don't really care, and, you know. See if these gargoyles will hold this without me spamming. I think they might. Let's check it next wave. Uh-oh. Them Rolos don't want to come out. There they come. They coming out. They coming out. Getting a little speed boost on them up there with that Tesla, which is quite nice. It's completely noticeable. I mean, that is such an awesome idea. What's going on there, Kufu? How you doing? Playing some DD1. Nice. What map you grinding? I gotta get some, do some catch up on DD1 here. I still haven't gotten the new, what the hell's it called? The Defender achievement past Ultimate Defender. Can't remember what the new one is. I still have not gotten that yet. I need to get off my butt and go do it at some point. It's tough to play multiple DD games at the same time, or in the same time frame. They just, you know, they definitely hit the mark with people that like grind games, for sure. It's just tough to play too many grind games at once. You played 1 and 2 and you like 1 more? I mean, nothing wrong with that. I mean, DD1 is a legendary game, you know? There is no doubt there. I keep forgetting to not spam into that lane. I want to see if it'll hold with just the 2 and no buff beam. No buff beam, the real problem there is no diffusion. But this lane is pretty light. So it seems like it will hold. Don't know why you're not doing damage. I don't know. Are you playing above your gear? And it just feels like you're not doing anything? Well, that's a matter of gear there. Walking is way faster in DD1 once you're geared. But you have to set yourself up for movement speed. Use a movement speed pat, use a movement speed weapon. You move around the maps very, very fast. Like, way faster than DD2. It's just, they're just very different games. You know, do you like grinding crafting materials and just kind of grinding for the items to make something better? Or do you want to actually find loot? If you want to grind for loot, then you play DD1. If you want to grind, if you just want a hard grind, then, you know, nothing at all wrong with DD2. Yeah, you just scream. And the forge system, I quickly got over. I mean, I was a long-time DD2 or DD1 player by the time DD2 came out, and I did not miss the forge system. You know, well, DD2 actually had the forge system, but it wasn't to the same extent. You could still hot swap, you know. Or could you? No, originally I don't think you could. I have to remember back. I'm pretty sure you had to go over to the forge every map. DD2 definitely has quality of life, but the movement speed was just not understanding how the movement speed works in the game. You get skill points plus using different weapons and different pets. Many, you know, different weapons and pets all had move speed modifiers. So you just have to learn all those little tricks. Like Aramir was saying, you go with you know, a summoner in DDA, for example, with double move speed. All the bosses, you want to stack damage buffs. They're nice. So have an obelisk down with empowering blasphemy on it. Have an aura down that's an empowering aura. Situationally, use a sand trap with that sandstorm or sandstone warrior on it. Have a friend that's a monk, you know, pocket monk for the win. Dryad tree not only helps keep you alive, but you get a crit boost off of that. And then the World Tree McBufferson shard gives you a stat boost as well. So it's all about stacking buffs. All the bosses have a damage resist shield. Harambe's your pocket monk. Hey man, somebody's got to carry that kid. It's all you, Guardy. Ufu, thank you so much for subscribing. I do appreciate it. Very bad pocket monk. That's one thing pocket monks never quite understand. That is, you are there to boost the team. You are not there to run around and do your own shit. The real DPS shouldn't have to come to you. You should go to them. There you go. The law of the pocket monk. Make sure that little brat understands there, Guardy, before he starts pocket monking for you again. Did I never invite you, Aramir? I see you keep having to click. Well, thanks, man. I do appreciate it. Oh, I don't even know if that's the issue with Harambe's pocket monkdom. But I can tell you, anyone who has offered to be my pocket monk before is always wanting me to come to them when I'm in the place that we should be DPSing from. And then I have to leave that place to go to a less optimal place to be near the buff. I mean, support characters gotta support, right? If you want to get that Lavamancer pet one tap, then you gotta go to the Lavamancer and give him the hugs. Steal my inventory real quick. No 10s on the monk. He'll boost the non-Lavamancer. Damn kid. I know a lot of you all are not football fans, but he is an Eagles fan, so just by nature, he's going to be a little slow. Ooh, there's one. What is that? Orc chip. Boo, orc chip. You suck. I mean, I don't even know why I bothered saving that. I will literally never use it, and it won't sell for 3 gold. You know? We ever get an orc boss, that shit will be shiny, shiny. Alright, what do we got going here? Here, do you mind building this one, Aramir? I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll drop the rest of this for you. That's not you. That's an alt. Alright, give me just a minute, y'all. I need to go get another glass of water. This lack of no coffee is pain. I'm not going to break down and brew coffee, but I am debating on a hot tea. It's not coffee. But anyway, I'll be right back. All right, I didn't do it. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it caffeine free today. Well, not caffeine free, caffeine light. I had a green tea for when I first woke up, but my problem is when I say I'm going to make a coffee, it is a quadruple espresso. Oh wow, right up in here. So we got 5 Nimbus, 3 DPS trees. Three trees, 3 Nimbus. 3 trees, 5 Nimbus. Wow, this map really allows for a shitload of Nimbus. Only 3 over there. Well, I mean, is it a good hero health roll? Because if it's not a good hero health roll, the hero health roll is much more important than the 20%. If it's not a good hero health roll, then sell it to some sucker that wants to EP out and say, oh, look at me, I got this 20% that doesn't mean shit. But if it's got a high hero health roll, then grats. It just never, it never ceases to amaze me. Somebody with I see people with 20% rolls and it's got like a minimum secondary stat roll on it. It's like, dude, that secondary stat is so much better than that percent swing. But, I mean, just seeing a 20% in general is good. I mean, just for the novelty of it. Doesn't mean much. But it is good. Good to see the perfect numbers, you know? I don't look at the drops. If it's not a 10 out of 10, I ignore it. I mean, unless I'm specifically looking for an item. Like, I was looking for daggers not too long ago. Didn't find shit. Aramir ended up finding me two daggers for my upcoming mercenary. And then, like, when the Countess came out, I was looking for swords, etc., you know. Thanks for following there, Zap Valor Brannigan. Welcome, welcome. Is he decent though? Is the thing. If it's decent, it's worth using it just for the vanity. You know. I mean, it don't have to be perfect. And if it was perfect, then sell that bad boy to somebody who's got more gold than they know what to do with. You know. If you ever found a perfect hero health 20% sword or dagger, find some sucker at the gold cap and take his gold, because that is like the super unicorn, you know. You wish C10 gave another Onslaught floor boost? Many people have, but they didn't want to add that in. I think a lot more people would play Onslaught and do the 999 grind. He got something in his shop. What's he got? Oh, nice. Thank you very much. I've been forgetting about that too. It's the only pet I've been missing. I got like half a bag full of those super rare slimes, but I haven't gotten a gold one yet. Well, it's about finding a buyer. If it's not that bad, just keep it for you. It's not like it's a super, super valuable item, but it definitely has some value just because it's got that max swing speed roll. It's a vanity thing, you know? It's like the difference between having a green pet and a legendary pet. The green pet's got the exact same stats on it, does the exact same thing, but the legendary pet's gold. You know? 18% sword is going to do the 100% the exact same damage output as a 20% sword, but it doesn't say 20% on it. Something like that. It's about finding a buyer and Who's looking? Who's looking that's wealthy? Because there's a lot of wealthy mofos in DD2. And if they're looking for one of those, they will pay you crazy amount just because of the 20. You know? I mean, nothing too out of control. But yeah, man, if it's a decent roll, keep it for you. You don't see stuff like that. I mean, you may never see one of those again. Without taking a year and looking through all the blue and green drops on every map anyway. Thanks for following there, Bad. Appreciate it. This map has got that gray item spam. That's right. God, I always forget. I mean, I'm not going to go through and change my filter just for this map, but... even the gray items is a couple of peanuts worth of gold afterwards, you know? I should just take the gray items off the filter. Don't you dare, mister. The Nether Archer is in a entirely different league than the Poison Dart Tower is. That Poison Dart Tower shard is best in slot, without a doubt. But, you know, that's not a fair comparison. The Nether Archer's so good, and then the bounce, like on a map like this, where you got the enemies coming from line of sight lanes, the Nether Archer, the arrow will bounce and go down the lane and keep hitting enemies bouncing. It's just so incredibly good. God dang it, I forgot to send Aramir an invite again. But yeah, the PDT shard is very, very good. Oof, the load. Jesus, 90%. Inventory bricked. Get the alts dealt with first. Shadow shot. What's up, man? Lord. No 10s. Oh, I'll remember. Like 17 maps later, I'll remember to send Aramir an invite. What's the best blockade to use to break into C10? If you have all the shards, you can really use any of them. The dummy from the target dummy from the Squire is incredibly good, assuming you have automation. The werewolf from the hunter is like unkillable. Well, I mean, that's automation as well. I mean, you're gonna want to have automation, you know. Oops, wrong button. Actually, we got tons of DU on this one. I mean, if you're just breaking in, use what you got. But if you have the correct shards, it's going to be a big, big, big game changer for you. Hunting party. The wolf might make it through here, huh? 30% movement speed for 5 seconds while taking damage. I wonder if that will cause a problem if I use gargoyles there. Let's just not use gargoyles there, and then we don't have to worry about it. Oop, out of juice. So much DU left. That's the other benefit with these tree builds like this. You just end up saving so much DU. It's ridiculous, you know? I don't think those mages will take any pot shots, but just to be safe, let's do that. Don't look at your lane. So we got DPS boost auras and DPS trees. This is going to be entertaining. Here, I'll throw in a little backdoor Skyguard action just to use up some of the change. Oh, I knew you had them built. Wow. Gonna be a spawn camp? Looks like it's gonna be a spawn camp, y'all. You a DPS Boostar fan there, Artie? That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Using them a lot recently? Nice. I haven't played with any of those. My massive stubbornness with some heroes has left me high and dry a little bit and playing catch up on gear and a lot of this stuff. Like, I still swear the mercenary looks broken when he runs. It just looks so stupid. And just for that reason, I have never even remotely considered gearing my mercenary. Now I want a mercenary. I actually got his armor put together, and I've got all the mods for his weapons, but I got to grind out the rest of the materials. It's exactly Monster Hunter World. Survival farming for C10 Gali, where should you start wave-wise? For C10 gear, it's going to be a wave 61 start, but assuming you have some gear set up and everything, I usually start at wave 71. But you will be getting C10 gear at 61. So 61 or 71, whichever you prefer. See, Monster Hunter, just didn't play long enough to get hooked. I know that the systems in Monster Hunter I would have really, really enjoyed. But I just didn't play it. Oops. I just didn't play it enough to get to that point. Dummy, Reflect Beam, and 3 boost stars for you. 160 DU. That's crazy. Able to spawn camp every map. That's insanely powerful then. For 160 DU. Absolutely beast. Well, I'm just not going to play it, is the thing. I mean, for Monster Hunter World, I've actually already got Monster Hunter World. I don't have Iceborne. I don't think. I've got the game. I played the game. I just could not stand the movement. I hated that slanted over, not quite touching the ground, feet moving faster than the ground moving under you. That triggers me to no end. There's 2 things in video games that trigger me to no end. That is one of them. And the other thing is water that looks really bad. Water is always a huge opportunity in a video game to up the quality of the visual of the entire world that you're looking at just by having decent looking water. So when water looks really, really, really bad, I just hate it. And then the whole not attached to the ground and your feet move faster than what you are moving along the ground, that too is just a big, big trigger point for me. And Monster Hunter World has that. And then the Mercenary, of course, has that. What's going on, Whoops? How you doing, man? I'm losing out on the glory here. I noticed it in the first 5 minutes of play. I ended up playing, I put like maybe 2 hours into the game, but in the first 5 minutes of play, it triggered the hell out of me. Ready for your Ascension race to be over so you can take a break, not lose 100 million gold? That's fair. Why is my Skyguard not hitting out there? Did it get destroyed? My Skyguard is gone. I didn't even realize. I wonder how long that's been gone. Did it get destroyed in wave 1? I had my first really, really big loot explosion from the mechanic last night, Shadow Shot. I had like, I want to say it was like 48, I think the number was, gilded scarabs drop off of one enemy. I didn't get divine stacks, but one enemy ended up dropping like between 40 and 50 gilded scarabs. And a bunch of them were the map scarabs. Like 12 of them or something were the map scarabs. For increased map drops, and those are 20 chaos. So it was a divine just in that one scarab type of scarab. Skyguard down again. Was it the Carnival Bombers? I didn't even see what was hitting it. Poor Skyguard. Path of Exile. Xishel. It's 4 hours total. Each drop is 2 hours. So 2 hours you get one, another 2 hours you get another one. Xena. I looked up that company you talked about last night, Xishel, with the desks, and they're no longer accepting content creator applications. It's like, God dang it. You snooze, you lose. They still have the page on their website, but when you try to hit the submit button to submit your information, it doesn't allow you. I'm debating on just one day trying to fix my desk, because it's a good desk. It's just the motor is broke. Something's broke and it won't go up and down anymore. You think they reached out to him? Nice, nice. I got to do something soon because my back is in really bad shape, y'all. I've got 3 fused vertebrae in my back, and it was old school with the screws. It was from, you know, don't want to let y'all know exactly that I'm older than dirt, but you guys already know I'm older than dirt. It was from when I was 16. Oh, I got another Dragon's Gaze. I wish that bow was better. It's so cool looking. They have come a long, long way with the surgery for that stuff now. Mirror's out that way. But that was not the case, you know, back in the day when I was a kiddo. We got a bullet sponge. Let's just do this for the bullet sponge. Artie and Aramir got me wanting to get a boost star set up now. Got the stabby kamikazes. It's a spellbreaker lane. Will my Skyguard survive? We got javelin throwers here. I don't want to risk it, so I'm going to do this, because sometimes the javelin throwers will walk the wrong way. Because they do that kind of thing. What has he got going here? More trees and boosts. That's so gorgeous. Well, siege rollers are all about the butt shot. You know that. I mean, it depends on how, like, not good your gear is. If you've got a decent set of gear put together, you're going to kill siege rollers super, super fast. I mean, you hit them in the butt, it's double damage, I think it is. And then their front side has the reduction. But, like, you know, prior to Chaos 10, like, say, and nope, Skyguard wasn't going to make it. Just do this. I need some juice first. We got a ton of DU. Prior to Chaos 10, a nuke monk with all the right shards and mods, but none of the shards gilded and none of the mods 10 out of 10, it's still going to one-shot a siege roller in, like, Chaos 8. Oh, yeah. I mean, you're going to die to siege rollers. That's just going to happen. It's a bob and weave, you know, stay out of the... You got to stay out of the... Out of the splody spots. Well, are you using that bouncing dagger? Some of the weapons are not super siege roller friendly. If you're using the dagger with the bouncing projectiles, those do absolutely awful versus siege rollers. The Shadow Flame knife. Well, yeah, I mean, a hex thrower, that's its thing. It's got one thing, and that's throwing that spear that hits for bazillion. Yeah, hero damage mystic is not great to begin with, for sure. Like, a hero damage mystic is... I mean, it's not even the go-to for a Call to Madness mystic, but it would allow you to get a little bit of damage output while still being able to spam Call to Madness at the cost of some survivability. Where a hero damage mystic really shines is with the Shadow Flame dagger when you're AFK watching a movie, because the shots will bounce around the map. What I would say is melee the roller on your mystic instead of trying to right click it. You're going to do more damage if you melee the roller. Yeah, Shadow Flame and Serpent's Kiss it's the power combo for Netflix. Unless you're allowed to use a macro that G's you up. You're not necessarily, you're not allowed to use a macro that's going to, like, automatically pop a initiate tower boost or whatever. So what do you do if you want to AFK? Well, you can point down one lane and just hold down your left click and then have a macro G you up. Or you can use the Mystic, have a macro G you up, hold down your right click, and it bounces all over the place. And it's not good by any means, but it's a way for you to add a fairly substantial amount of damage to your setup without having to look at the screen. Plus, it's just cool. So cool is good too, you know? Who doesn't like some cool? God, this is just too good. Are you using tenacity on those too, Aramir? Or are you just keeping them away from cyborgs on those boostars? Automation, very nice. You did your first reset. You were afraid of it for too long. Nice there, Kazal. Well, grats. And automation heals back to charges as well. Nice. That actually seems a little busted, but I'm glad it works. I actually have a ton of, I'm light on moats, but I got a ton of clusters. Maybe I'll throw one of those together. I'm in a good spot now as far as defense mods go. Like, I've got spares sitting around. If I want to... Ooh. Oh, no! Somebody went the wrong way. Skellies. Damn Skellies, man. I hate those guys. couple of trees will solve that problem. We got throwers here too. They're not. Are they just going to stop and throw at the trees? Here, we'll just do this just in case. My problem is I like to play with weapons, so I go through just a stupid amount of ingots. You had a bug a while ago while with invincible mini skeletons was really weird. Yeah. DD2 is not a bug-free experience for sure. Still amazingly fun game. There's a video on my YouTube channel going through all the stuff there, pal. If you just search efficient HM power resets, it should pop up as the top video. Some resets will be as fast as just running 2 maps. Past 50 resets, it's all about finding a fast build. What's up, y'all? Captain getting uppity. No, Captain. We ain't having y'all shit. Well, I mean, bugs become features. There's an awesome bug became a feature history lesson for y'all. Mass destruction, the very first week that it launched, it did not stack with destruction. And it was in the patch notes, cannot be used with destruction. When the next Mastery Week came out, there was a game update, of course, every week, because every week a tier of Mastery came out. When the next tier of Mastery came out, the game update broke mass destruction and made it stackable with destruction. Well, for like a year and a half, 2 years, it was considered exploiting to use mass destruction and destruction. Like, I couldn't do it on stream, or people would shame me for it. And then finally, Chromatic is like, look, we can't fix it. We're not going to fix it. Mass destruction and destruction stacking is now a feature. Well, they can fix it now because IDHC has done the research to learn how to use the jank modified game engine. Oh, just completely change a shard? Yeah, they could do that too. I'm sure IDHC could fix it because he's badass. God, every time I see this lane, I want a dragon. But Roller Lane is screaming gargoyles. We actually got a generous amount of DU on this map too, so let's put a shitload of them down. The dumbest hyper shard in the game. That's true. That is true. Hyper shard, the thing with hyper shards, especially with only being able to use 2 of them, what would make hyper shards really cool is if they had a functional use that was made something different happen. You know? Like, I love me some Juggernaut, don't get me wrong. But it would be cool if hyper shards did something hyper awesome to the defense that made you be able to use that defense in a different way. I think that would be just cool as hell. But we're just many, many, many years past that conversation ever even remotely becoming something that they would bother wasting the time on. If they acted like PoE support gems, yeah, that would be cool as hell. Yeah, that's what I mean, Kazal. If it, like, changed the actual mechanic of how it works, you know? Try to stomp on me, bruh. Ain't having it. Oh, what did we get a roller out of? Oh, it's getting hit. This is getting hit. Where's it getting hit from? Wasn't from a roller. Or was it? I don't know what hit it. I'll have to keep an eye out next wave. Long term, if you're going to play the long term cheeseburger Tommy, you might as well get started right now. Because you're going to have to get at least one good setup on your alts, which means you're going to need some shards. You know, the mods, of course, you can just transfer over from your main. But shards you can't, so you're going to need some shards. So if you like the game and you think you're going to play it for long term, you're probably better off just getting at it. Getting your alt action going, you know? You know, it's DD2 is an unlimited amount of grind time. Like, as long as, you know, you can play it for as long as you want. There's this much gameplay available until the game is done. Everybody has their own number when they decide when the game is done for them. And if you never want the game to be done, there's an unlimited amount of gameplay for you. So just as far as a massively grindy game goes, you can cut that grind time in half just by having an alt. And the thing with it is, I mean, it feels even cheesy to even say it, but it's publicly acceptable. It's officially allowed from the company. So not doing it is just, why would you not do it? You know, let's add just a little more juice in right here to help out on this Timmy. You'd think the Timmy lane would just be getting owned, but I think that was something from the Timmy lane that caused that core damage that way. Whoa, what floor? We're on 319 already. See, Aramir forces me to play. He like, I will do this mofo without you if you don't get your shit in gear. When I'm just playing with me and my alt, I will sit here and ramble about rando shit for too long. Well, we got more maps coming. I mean, there will no doubt be more maps. We got the Seas of Dragonfall update coming in 2024. And I mean, you would assume that's going to be one new hero and 2 new maps. That's an assumption, of course, but I think it's a fairly safe one. What you doing, little eyeballs? Trying to control burn all over me? What's your eyeballness? Oh, they gonna kill me? The eyeballs of doom. I didn't see that controlled burn up there. We can remedy that. If I can remember where the Aura spot is up here. I can't seem to remember where it is, though. I thought it was right there, but we have... Oh, I put one right here by accident. That's why it wouldn't let me. Where the hell's the R spot up here? Well, I mean, I guess I can just put it right here. It'll get them after they've come in a little ways. The easiest thing to do, Mirage, especially if you're going for AP resets, is just put any hero damage gear on a monk without being fine-tuned or whatever, and then get the crane stance shard. And you're going to be able to handle killing all of the bosses through all the AP resets. Like just a hero damage monk without having anything fine-tuned. Plus crane stance is easy alt deeps. I got to get on this tree and Boostar train. I'm digging it. That's fair. Well, I mean, the easiest thing to do then is just go with probably any hero damage build. Any non-mystic hero damage build. Like a Huntress. Like you can kick it on your mystic. And then if you get a roller or whatever, just swap over to the Huntress. Have a decent weapon. And with even just any level of put together set of hero damage gear without being really fine-tuned, and it will be able to handle most of the things you need it to. You know, obviously you want to avoid having to unlock too many heroes on your alt. For me, I mean, I don't plan on doing any more AP resets on my main, so my alt is straightly just a loot collector. But for me, it's the Countess. You know, you can build dragons. It covers pretty much every map in the game. Plus, you've got hero and defense boost if you want to boost it out. But plus, you got a pretty good hero damage setup without actually investing. The mercenary would be another ridiculous pick because you got those mercenary defenses. You know, in EAC, Nether Arches, or whatever, spiders, they'll clear all of your AP resets easily. Oh, well, I mean, if you got all the heroes, then you could take your pick. The Mystic is probably just not necessarily the best pick. I think this is this next one here, Amir. Your alt has Dryad, Countess, and Hunter. Very nice. And the EV. The EV was the first one I unlocked on my alt, but I also did all my AP resets without the alt. My alt was originally just an inventory holder. Well, originally, it was my wife's account. She played the game for about 2 hours and hated it. So, I mean, it was my account, but she was using it. And, so I turned it into a inventory storage, and I filled up I unlocked all the vault tabs. Or I don't even think I have all the vault tabs, but I unlocked a bunch of vault tabs, a bunch of market spots, and the full inventory. as far as your bags go. And then I got the EV, but like I said, that was before it being allowed to use it. So when I did my AP resets, I just grinded through it. That was a whole nother day and age, though. AP resets were miserable back then. 180 maps required. Literally, not exaggerating or joking in any way. It was 180 maps. So it was quite painful. Shit. I let my inventory stack up again, huh? Where all the 10s at? You know there's going to be a 10 out of 10 in here. Yeah, 3 maps a floor, and you had to do 60 floors every time, and there was no shortcuts. So the AP system changed, making it way, way easier than that. And then it changed again, making it way, way easier again. So how much we got? We got a shitload of DU here. And now they are definitely the fastest and smoothest that it has ever been. And they gave the first 50 AP resets being how they are is completely a catch-up mechanic for newer players, which I personally think is a great thing. Don't make, yeah, veteran players had to really, really grind it out and, sell their soul away to DD2 to invest enough hours per day to get all the stuff and things. But it's not about that. It's about keeping the game healthy. And what will keep the game the healthiest is having a solid player base. So catch-up mechanics are a good thing. Look at that. Destiny 2's got a big catch-up mechanic in it. I think that's a good thing. That, of course, gives me the opportunity to bitch about PoE not having an adventure mode where you can skip that god-awful campaign every league. That would be incredible as well. I don't know why I had to throw that in there, but that was the first thing I thought of. Every season, dude, every league that comes out, Flanagan, I try to talk Aramir into playing Path of Exile. In every league, he's like, but campaign. PoE is a great game. It's very, very deep with a lot of mechanics. So it can be super, super not new player friendly. Yeah, one-time playthrough I would expect. I don't expect a game to ever allow you to just skip through their campaign that they put time and energy into making and creating a story and lore for. I think everyone should have to experience it once. But once you have done it once, do you really need to experience it again? I do not really do. I'm not an expert in PoE. PoE is kind of my I play it a lot more offline, which I got to get out of the habit of doing, but I play it a lot more offline than I do on stream or whatever. But there is lots of YouTubers out there that have lots of tutorial type things. I would say if it's your very first time playing, it will be a much smoother and easier experience and let you grasp some of the crazy level of depth and mechanics the game has. If you find a cool looking build that you see on YouTube and use somebody's build guide, it's that rough as a brand new player to figure out. Now, if you like theory crafting and going through and playing with different options and changing up builds and doing different things, and that is your sort of thing, you are going to be so hooked on PoE, you will never want to play another game again. I mean, I could tell you, this, the last 5 leagues, probably, I've spent more time just going through and doing the math on the skill trees in PoE than I did actually playing. But I also really enjoy that theory crafting aspect of it. Well, it depends on what you like. If you like summoner builds with a lot of minions, there's tons of those. For that, I would recommend checking out Gazi TV. If you like archer type builds with ranged heroes that can just explode screens, there's great builds for that. If you like melee builds, there's great melee builds. I mean, there's a lot of options. There's a new Nuke Monk video that's 100% current. Let Mirage, make sure you're doing the one from 2023. Your biggest problem on DD2 is you don't have enough friends to play with, and soloing the game without friends is not fun. That's fair. It's basically a solo game for the most part. The majority of the game and all of the content, with the exception of the very, very end game. Oh, shit. There we go. Aramir bailed it out. It's a solo experience. It's just because alts are allowed, so people dual box. People don't play public games very often. You'll see there'll be 500 people online playing, yet there's only 6 public matches going. It's not because people aren't actually playing. It's because no one is playing publicly. Because everyone's in their one little alt group or their personal group of friends or whatever. And they're not playing the matches where other people can join. So yeah, I hear you. That, and I mean, for me personally, I love there's times where I want to play with friends, and there's times where I just want to grind it out and play by myself. So it offers that. You know, I mean, I put more hours in playing DD2 watching Netflix than I do actually playing with a group. So it's the perfect game in that regard. Some people refer to it as a second screen game or an idle game or whatever, because really once you get into the depths of the game and you got the basics of the game figured out and you've got some shards and you got decent gear sets and everything, and you're just grinding to perfect, you can do it fully AFK while watching a movie. DD2 without Netflix can be hard to grind, indeed. I mean, right now, you guys have heard my watch lists. I actually want to watch that. I never watched that animated series, Invincible. The Robert Kirkman series. I want to watch that next, but right now I've actually resorted all the way back to Star Trek Voyager. I'm on season 3 of Star Trek Voyager right now. But I've watched Game of Thrones a bunch of times. I watch all the Lord of the Rings movies several times a year. Watch all the Star Wars movies several times a year. I've watched that Vikings show all the way through several times. It's different now how the AP resets work, but I used to judge how many AP resets I could get done by how many rewatches of the entire Game of Thrones. At the time, there was only like 6 seasons or whatever. But I would measure my AP resets by how many times I could rewatch Game of Thrones. Well, I'm just real picky with what I like and what I get into. And I mean, some shows I enjoyed, but I don't really feel like they'd be good enough to rewatch again. But other shows, I just think we're good enough to watch it again, you know? But nothing wrong with that. If you don't want to rewatch a show, there's not enough shows out or series out that I personally really like for me to watch something fresh every time. Movies I can do. I can watch new movies all the time, but then of course that's only 2 hours, and you need 1,700 hours of grind time, so you need to come up with a whole shitload of movies. There is a lot in the, you know, the things that are being redone. That was 320. Let's go to town. The things that are being redone are not necessarily the things that were the greatest before. We just watched the new Godzilla, Miss Jade. I watched it with my wife and mother-in-law just this past weekend. Yeah, it was good. My mother-in-law is so funny to watch when she watches movies. You know, she's old, right? She's 80 plus. So like we have a little headphone set that she can put on because she can never hear it. So she puts the headphone set on. She'll be all good about it. She gets real excited when there's an intense action scene or something. And she'll just yell something out. But since she's got this headphones on, she's like 10 times too high in volume. And she'll be like, oh, wow, look at that. And it's so loud, it like scares all the dogs and shakes the house. It's the funniest shit. Yeah, it was a good one. It was a good one. I've seen Criminal Minds, yep. Zeddy to titty. No more 10s for me. Right, let's see what's on the alt. Nothing good. Not a single 10 on the alt today. WTF. Alright, so the alt is done. So I am going to ditch that guy. And let's do some public games. Aramir needs onslaughts. I don't care if you want to bail Aramir. It's all good. But I'm going to do some public matches here for the rest of the stream. I've been promising for several days. What's for sale? What's for sale? Nothing that I am looking for. Nope. One of my items is sold. Who is buying my stuff? This stuff's been sitting in here for... Oh, that. Okay. Good. This stuff has been sitting in my shop for way too long. Nobody wants this stuff. The robust chip, I'm surprised hasn't sold, but, like, ain't nobody wants a triple chips. Ain't nobody wants this life burn critical. When under 20% health... When you under 20% health, you are screwed. Dungeon Defenders Awaken was super fun. I mean, it never got finished. It's still got update coming with the promised features from the past. But it's there's mildly annoying Cloud. It's a super fun game with not the same amount of gameplay that other Dungeon Defenders games would have. So it's like a shortened version of... I mean, you can't even say it's a version of DD1, even though to the untrained eye, it feels like a version of DD1. Orcs Must Die is an incredible franchise. They're actually a really good company and everything, too. What map do we want to do? Well, I mean, for me, it's fun. Let's get some rerolls, I guess. Do it public. I mean, if a game is fun or not is dependent on the individual, you know? Some people think it's a blast, other people's not so much. Oh, DDA is not even remotely close to Orcs Must Die. Don't even think that's for a second. Orcs Must Die games are legendary, incredible games. They're not live service, free-to-play grind games. So you're going to play through it, you're going to do all the difficulties, and then you're going to be done with the game. It's a game that you play through and then you're finished. If you're into leaderboards, you can get a lot more time out of the games. Orcs Must Die games are all incredibly good, though. OMD 1, 2, and 3 are all worth playing. Robot Entertainment is a company that is a good company with good people, all the way up to their CEO. Is an awesome person. There's nothing negative I can say about him. Literally nothing. Feel free to hop in and join, y'all. Looks like we full up now. But they're not this. They're the same genre as Dungeon Defenders games, but they're not the same as Dungeon Defenders games. They're entirely different. Dungeon Defenders games are grind games. Orcs Must Die is a game that you play through. How do you deal with the repetitiveness of grinding? Well, I mean, I don't just play DD2. I play lots of different games. Tonight I'm actually going to grind out some mods, or some crafting materials. But most nights when I end stream, I don't, unless I'm watching a movie or whatever, most of the time I won't be playing DD2 the rest of the day. So, I mean, I mix it up. I play different stuff. You know? So, same as anything else. But, I mean, grind games are grind games. They're not for everybody. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, some people just don't want to do the same shit 1,600 times. And that's fine. If you don't want to do the same thing over and over and over again, there is no shame in that. What do we got going over here? Oh, the boosty setup. Very nice. Throw one up on that just for giggles. I'll throw a Skyguard in to handle the flyers from over there. Let's drop it right here. It's your birthday. Nice, Kazal. Happy birthday. Well, I mean, the EV2 will add to getting you through further into the game. The Mystic won't. The Mystic isn't really a hero that you unlock for progression reasons. I mean, I like the Mystic. I like the Mystic's defenses. I like the theme of the Mystic, everything else. But if you want progression, just go Mercenary. The towers are good. The hero's really good. I mean, or Countess. The Countess, the defenses are really good. The hero is really good. The Mystic is not really going to be adding, like, any easy skips or anything like that into the mix. It still seems like there's something off with him. Yeah, there was a bug with your ancient PowerPoints. I think they fixed that, but I believe that it might still be something a little off. They're on break now for the holiday. They won't be back until after New Year's, but there will definitely be an update coming, fixing some of the bugs and issues that have arrived with the previous updates. But it won't be coming until probably like maybe, you know, the end of week 1 or week 2 of 2024. Well, I mean, you grind what you need. There's value to be had in all of them. The lower, doing your tinkering at lower levels after like an AP reset or whatever, and doing it in a Chaos 1 or campaign gear is the most cost-effective way to do it. But if you're not doing an AP reset and you need Chaos 9 stuff, I mean, just grind the tier that you're in, you know? The only thing you should ever go down to grind in DD2 is shards. There's nothing else in the game that you should ever lower the tier that you're playing to grind. Because you can always, like if you've got a ton of exquisite motes and you need some pristine motes, you can always convert them at the vendor. You know, yeah, it's going to cost you a little gold, but gold becomes a kind of a non-factor. It comes and goes very quickly in DD2. I'll switch over to my engineer after this wave and play and see if the AP seems to be working. I'm not sure. Somebody in chat will probably know. Is AP stuff fully fixed, or is it still a little janky? No. Okay, rolling a 10 out of 10 mod, what difficulty or what level it is in has no factor. It's 286 rerolls. It's all fixed? Okay. 286 rerolls guarantees you a 10 out of 10, whether you're in campaign or if you're in Chaos 10. The difference is you're going to spend a whole lot less gold in campaign. It's amazing how fast all those materials go, though. Jeez. No, it's account wide. So, like, if you roll 50 times on 5 different pieces of gear, and then the last 36 rolls on a different piece of gear, you get the 10 out of 10. And I have tested that. Actually, I want to do that at some point. Do another little reroll video, or maybe I'll do it on a live stream or whatever. But I need to save up a bunch of mats for that. And right now, I burn through the mats as fast as I get them. Let's see. Yep, the engineer. I've yanked the engineer's gear, or have I? Do I still have a usable set? Yeah, it's not ideal, but that's a usable set. Let's NG out. Yeah, I mean, this is like a real mixed set of gear, and it's still killing stuff. I didn't swap either, which, you know, obviously I should have swapped to get the swap AP chip going. Still shredding. I think this is mostly Chaos 8 gear. A little mixed bag. get swapped. Oh, I don't even have any swap chips on. Yeah, this is definitely a mix and match set of gear here. Crossfire remnants, anyone? Ah, you dirty skellies. The Nether Archers are really good. The Elvish Artillery is really good, and the Spiders are really good. So, as far as like picking a best, it would be more a matter of situation and preference. Picking a best of anything in anywhere throughout the game is always a matter of situation and preference. People get so mad at me when I ask them that they ask what's the best of this, and I'm like, best at what? You have to give more information, you know? Like the Engineer is one of the best lane clears in the game right now. It's just so crazy good and super fun to play. Is it best at anything else? I'm not sure. It's incredibly powerful lane clear, though. Royal Knight with the raid. Welcome, y'all. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate the raid. Well, I mean, Ghost Whale for general use or for an ability power user in most situations, and then Poisonous Tip, Sandstorm, or Cyclone for a hero damage hero. With Ghost Whale, or with the Dragolich in general, it's just a matter of it's never bad. You know? Trapzilla, what's up, man? How you doing? Ghost Whale is just never really bad. No, I'm talking about the NG themselves. As a ability power engineer can just blast lanes. The Engineer, my favorite defenses are the Magnetic Knight and the Railgun. Which, I mean, the Railgun is pretty damn good, too. We'll do another run with Railguns here after this one. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Railguns, in my opinion, I like that whole futuristic laser cannon thing, so with a little bit of a steampunk vibe to it. So Railguns, in my opinion, are the coolest looking defense in the game. I think Magnetic Knights are really, really cool, but as far as looking, you know, I'm not a big enough of a Pokemon fan, I guess, to appreciate the Magnites as much, but Railguns, man, that's just got a little something special to it. Those are just pretty goddamn cool. Especially the umbrellas, the slimes with the umbrellas. Oh yeah. Yeah, bees are fun. I mean, everybody's got their favorite flavor, you know? You would love for them just to have a slime where they wear mafia type clothes? I can't see your whole comment because YouTube put that stupid little heart, click on heart thing in chat. Why they put it right there, I just don't understand, because the last person that typed in chat, a portion of their sentence or their comment or chat is always blocked by that stupid little heart. Or here, let me rephrase that. Click the heart, y'all. It's a great YouTube feature. There you go, YouTube. Somebody clicked it. I'm not sure. Oh, a skin. You love for to have a skin for what hero? You talking about for the Dryad? I mean, a mafia looking skin. You know, you got the full on Breaking Bad meth dealer skin for the Barb. I don't even know what hero would go well with that. Well, I mean, that will definitely never happen. That would be way too much work for them to do something like that for the towers. Anything with the... I mean, they straight up publicly told us. A lot of people don't understand why. They always ask about it, but... the tower skins, nobody bought when they came out. They spent more money on designing them and the artwork. They publicly said this, Trendy did, than they made off of it. So that's why they never added more tower skins. So any tower skins that we do get in the game, they're going to be ones that are very, very easy for them to put together, you know? It won't be any real in-depth tower skins. Yeah, like No Phone said, you get jebaited on that one there, Teddy. What's up, Omelet? Annabeth? What up, what up? I know all about getting jebaited on free bags. I have lost out on probably like 6 or 7 free bags over the years by being at Max Bags. God, it takes me 17 years to load in, huh? Okay, let me quickly throw some stuff on homie. We'll get some railgun goodies going here. We didn't need a relic. We do need those, though. Here, we built the top already. I don't know what the DU is going to work out for. How many of these bad boys can we use? What do I got? I got 3 going that way and only 2 going this way. Or rows. Oh. Might have to go 3 wide. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go 3 wide. So let's do this. And then we'll go... like that, maybe? Yeah, we got a lot of DU left, huh? Do I put more? We can't fit... What can we fit? We can get 1 more there, and then 1 more this way, maybe. Let's just call it good at that. I'll slap some walls down if we need them. See what happens. See what happens. How long it would take to get 2 destructions and 2 defense rates gilded? Well, I mean, that's an RNG element. If you bust out your credit card, it will take you about 37 seconds. If you don't, you're going to need 22 of each one of the shards, and it could realistically take you 1,000 map runs to get it. So it's one of those things. If you have good luck that day, or that week, you might get them done relatively quick. If your luck is less than stellar, probably not so much. I can tell you with probably 1/3 less shards in the pool, meaning the chance to get them was so much, much, much greater. It took me 285 ascension levels to get my very first defense rate shard. Literally. 285 ascension levels. And that was just for 1 shard. So RNG is RNG. I mean, if you want some real probability math, I can run it for you real quick, but you probably are not going to be happy with the results. Whatever you do, never do the actual probability math on grinding shards. Never, ever do it, because it will make you say, holy shit, what the hell? No, there isn't really a latest version. This is a older product, but it's currently the most played product, Nick. The latest version is Dungeon Defenders Awakened, which is pretty much all but done now. There's still updates that are coming, but unless the player base changes, there won't be any more content, I wouldn't think. I should do a video on shard math, huh? You guys want the real numbers, the real probability, what actual calculations say how many runs it will take for you to get stuff? I can do that math. I spent enough years dealing at a craps table that I can calculate probability without a doubt. I think a lot of people just don't grasp it. Like somebody says, you know, oh, this item in World of Warcraft is a 1% drop chance. So since it's a 1% drop chance, I should only have to run this 100 times and I'll have it. No, it is not that. There is no pity system. It is a 1% drop chance every time you run it, which means there's a 99% chance every time you run it that you won't get what you want. You know? So yeah, there's always that person that ran the map one time and got the item. But that is not normal at all. Well, that's the thing. When you look at, you know, massive amounts of something, the probability always evens out. Because for every one person that got it in one try, there's another person that it took 17,000 tries, you know? So it always has an equaling or averaging factor in there. Oh, I'm sure there's a hidden set drop chance besides the pity that we will never know about. That's not something that they're going to share. I mean, no game dev really does. They actually do share a lot more now than they used to. Like, they'll tell us straight up when the rando pets and stuff, new pets come out that are rare drops. A lot of times they'll tell us the drop chances now, which most companies would not even do that. You know, all those crazy rare drops in like World of Warcraft that I brought up, the only reason those are known is because it's heavily data mined with literal millions of examples. I mean, in some case, billions of examples to compare the math on. Because no matter what, it's always a different experience for every person, you know? I'd like to see horse drop rate for Aquanos when the next map comes, or the next update comes. Boy, that would be awesome. Would be awesome. Still, this is the first day I've used it. I'm just using it for today. I don't really care for it, to be honest. I don't know. There's something about it. Some of the shots feel janky. Like, it feels like the hitboxes might be a little off. And a lot of the shots will actually go past the target you're aiming at. I think the big radius on the explosion gives that a pretty forgiving element. But this is definitely won't be a go-to bow for me. I've had a couple of people just hounding the shit out of me to use this bow. So I'm using it for a day to appease them. I mean, it's without a doubt the best AoE clear bow in the game. But as long as regular single fours are a thing, it just will never be king in single target damage. And there's, you know, I mean, the new bow's fun, and a big part of it for me with bows is I want to use bows that, just weapons in general. I want to use weapons that have a cool shot. I mean, this is definitely good. It's well worth using if you are into this sort of thing, but it doesn't fire fast. I like fast firing. I want machine gun. I don't want sniper rifle, you know? That's not true in all games. I do play a lot of games with a sniper rifle, but for the most part, you know, if we were playing TF2, I'd be on the heavy with the minigun. I want shit that's going to spray. You know what I'm saying? I just love it. My son used to give me so much shit about that. He's like, you know, you don't have to play the heavy every match. It's like, but I like it. Now shut up and get on your healer and follow me around. Boy, you get that heavy spraying with the medic with that that crit buff. Oh man. We used to camp that balloon, what was that one called? Balloon race, or the one in the hot air balloons? Oh, we used to camp other people's balloons. Let me tell you. They would rage. Boy, if I had recordings of some of those TF2 audios, because we would go full on public audio, and I mean, it's before I started YouTube. We would go full on public audio and listen to the squeakers scream, you know. Oh yeah, you're gonna get taken out by a sniper or a scout or whatever at some point. But you know what? You're going to mow down 15 of their friends for every time they get you once. So it's just so fun. I actually haven't played that game in so many years now. But I did used to really enjoy it. There's been very few games that you sit there with a friend or whatever. In my case, I was playing with my son, where you just laugh your ass off. And that is one of them. Or was one of them for us back in the day. Much joy to be had from TF2. Much joy from TF2, that is for sure. You're not a scout, a spy. Spies would get me every now and then. I actually would get taken out by a spy way more often than a sniper in TF2. Them sneaky spies with their stealthy backstabbage. But yeah, anyway, the railguns, they get up in there. They got good range. They got the mod that gives them a little AoE. I mean, the AoE isn't incredible, of course. But they do have the mods to give them a little AoE. And they got nice pews. If you like laser beams, the railgun may be the one for you. The super bling lane right here, y'all. This bow is made for this lane right here. Actually, any of the skelly, the lanes with skellies on this map. The skellies come in so tight. Well, the only ground drop bow that's good, or that's, yeah, the only ground drop bow that's good is the single 4. It's this shot, but not AoE. It's single target. But that also means you don't have any locked mod slots or anything like that, so you can fully mod it, use charge shot. It's the highest DPS weapon in the game. There's a little bit of sketch to it. Seen your Merc run was a little goofy. Oh, I love those weapon mans. Mirage, you are not alone. A lot of people still use weapon mans, forcing the issue. You know, obviously they don't have the same level of success that they had back then. Let's do one more. That's the deal. But like Protean Shift, remember you could stack the nodes right on top of each other. So you could use the shard for the more nodes and stack all 8 or 9 nodes or whatever it was, just pop, 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 right next to each other, super, super close. And it created just a ridiculous killing zone. I'll never forget that. The fastest, those of you that have been around a long time, you remember my buddy Averon. He's still in my Discord. The author, he could build maps so fast on his EV. I've never seen, still to this day, I've never seen anybody spam those nodes down as quick as him. It was almost like he was using a macro for it or something. He would get those 8 or 9 nodes down so fast. It was even prior to that, Aramir, with the stacking. All right, Mega Man, take it easy. This is probably going to be my last map. I'll be live all week, though. I'll be back tomorrow. Actually, I'll be live every day, I think, through the end of the year. So I'll be back tomorrow. Did I put too many? That's right. I'm going to try to get out an extra. Today I won't be able to do another one, but starting tomorrow through the end of the year, I'm going to try to do an extra YouTube video a day, just because this last week, the week Christmas to New Year's on YouTube is the best advertising week of the year. So I need to get some videos out. So I'm gonna try to get one. Well, I'd love to get 2 recorded tonight, and then tomorrow when I get up, I can edit them and get them scheduled on YouTube, and then have plenty of time to do a nice live stream as well. What's my favorite pet in terms of design? You guys will probably just laugh. You just laugh at me. I like cats. I mean, we got 5 dogs. I know we're a dog family, but I love kitty cats. And I think that Autumn Meow cat is the cutest, you know, like a 50-year-old man should be talking about what's cute and what's not. But I think that is the cutest pet in the entire game. What's up, Mark? How you doing? The animations, they did really good. The design, they did really good. I just think that pet is awesome. For the longest time, that was without a doubt my favorite pet in the game. That and that combined with it being the highest hero damage single target pet that you could possibly use to boost your hero damage characters, it kind of makes it a no-brainer. I'm going to use it. You know, that, and I got a truckload of them from just all the years of play and all the different DLCs. You know, a bunch of the DLCs always come with a pet. I've probably sold a dozen Autumn Meows. And I probably still have 6. I don't know, I'm guessing. But I still probably have 6. Get wrecked, baddies. They're a mercenary over there. I ain't even gonna bother to run and try to get behind the roller. It's gonna be dead before I get there. I'm actually kind of anxious to get my mercenary set up. Maybe I can get it done tonight. I don't know. I mean, I gotta grind a bunch of materials, and none of the markets have been selling shit. So, I probably need a stack and a half of motes and probably a stack of ingots. Maybe not. I did get some ingots last night. I probably need a few more ingots and some motes. So yeah, I should be able to do it tomorrow. Yeah, I just finally broke down, Trapzilla. I'm tired of playing all these fun heroes that are just not as strong as a barbarian or a mercenary. I can't do barbarian because, you know, say no to drugs and all that. Barbarian's a meth dealer. I'm not into that. The mercenary, God, I hate the way he runs. It looks so stupid. But I think his skins are not great either. The mercenary's good, and it's got the cheaty 2-weapon thing, but it's not a barb, and that's a big part of my requirements on what DPS here I wanted to do next. So there will probably be a whole lot of hero damage mercenary gameplay for me over the next week or so. Not a fan of the melee heroes. I prefer ranged heroes as well, but you just can't deny the power. I mean, look at a nuke monk. Yeah, most people are just spraying down lanes with it, but they're not really doing shit for damage, because the real damage comes from the nuke, and that's a melee ability. The barbarian is just broken. The mercenary is just broken. So you can't beat them, join them kind of thing. I don't think I mentioned it earlier, and I can't stress it enough, I don't think they should be nerfed. I think ranged heroes should be heavily buffed. I think a hero like the Countess, if the shield counted as an actual stat stick offhand, like the Barber Mercenary have, where I could put real shards and mods into it, I don't think I would play another character. I love playing the Countess. The Mercenary and the Barb both have two, they have 2 weapons. So you get 6 weapon mods and 6 weapon shards. And shards and mods are... Weapon shards and mods are what, in most cases, what makes heroes, as far as your damage output, powerful. And you get 6 of them. Man, the Squire's got to be bitching. He's like, what the fuck? And you gave me this shitty shield? You know, back in town, back in the tavern, when no one's online, the Squire is pissed. Pissed. Poor Squire. What's going on, Kiki? Thanks for the follow. I do appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Best is so relative to how they're being used and your opinion of walls. The best cheap wall is probably the Squire's target dummy. The best utility wall is probably either the Mystic Wall or the Lavamancer's Wall. The Mystic Wall, you got crazy knockback. The Lavamancer's Wall, you get a free Petrify. The tankiest wall is probably the Lavamancer's Wall, or the new werewolves from the new hero are literally unkillable. Like any enemy in the game in Chaos 10 content. Of course, when you get into super high difficulty survival or onslaught, then yeah, they're going to be killable. But as far as like general purpose play, there's not a Chaos 10 enemy that can get through a properly built werewolf wall. There just is not. The werewolf is going to outlast it and eventually kill it, even with no other defenses on the map. Period. Plus, it's new. Plus, it looks cool. So, I mean, I could tell you my favorite wall, obviously, as you all would mention. Or as you all could probably tell by my ranting and raving about how glorious it is the werewolf wall. I think it's cooler than shit. But if you don't have 50 DU to spend, if you want a wall that's still tanky as hell, can heal through a massive amount of damage, you can't go wrong with the training dummy. The The maul from the Lavamancer is still quite strong with its ability to petrify. You deal with Drakenlords, make Drakenlords trivial, plus they just got an incredible amount of health. Thematically, I think the tree is awful. I don't care for it at all. As far as cool factor with like making a DPS tree and just having a wall that you can do just such a crazy amount of different things with, yeah, it's awesome. No doubt. So it's a very loaded question as far as which is the best. Best is a matter of how it's being used. Best anything is a matter of how it's being used, you know, not just with walls. I broke my rotation. You got to do 3-1-2 with the occasional 4 in there to keep your buff chips up. And I got in the bad habit of doing 3-2-1, and I lose out on the ignite damage when I do the slam. You can't fuck up your rotation, y'all. All right, that's 2 F words within 30 minutes. The YouTube ad police might get all over me. I better quit that. Well, I mean, Piercer has nothing to do with it being explosive. Piercer is the projectile. The projectile doesn't explode till it hits. If you shoot it at Geode, it's going to bounce off of it if you don't have Piercer. I personally don't actually use Piercer on anything because everything in the game that requires Piercer can be countered. You got a Geode, run inside the bubble and shoot it. Not too tough. You got Vanguard, run it over to the side or run behind it and shoot it. You know, easy counter. So I'm a little different in that regard. I will never use Piercer. I just don't see the value in it. When you can just do a mild alterating of how you handle that enemy and counter it. No, Piercer means it goes through enemy's shield. So, Geodes, Bullet Sponge enemies, and Onslaught, Vanguards that have the shield. That's what Piercer does. Oh, if it made it through walls, it would be a must-use best in slot for every projectile-based hero. That would be crazy. Let me stand in here with my Piercer servo and shoot the monk. That would be awesome, huh? I like the railguns too. They're pretty awesome. All right, let's head back to the tavern and check the loot. I think I'm actually going to call it a night there. Go get myself a little dinner. I'm actually 15 minutes late to dinner. That's one thing I always say you can never call me is late to dinner, but I am late to dinner. I didn't realize the time got away from me a little. I bet the wife is late to dinner too, and that's why she hasn't come knocking on the door. She's probably watching something or doing something with the dogs or chickens or whatever. Nah, that's something common to quite a few maps in DD2. Mostly it's on incursion maps. But that's something that will get fixed. use that opportunity while it's here, though, because if there's any skins of any of those gray items that you were looking for, that is the map to do to spam your inventory for them and give you lots of gray items to look through to try to find max rolls if you want any of those specific skins. Another 10. No 10s today. That's actually not a bad roll on that. I don't need another one of those. 35 out of 35, 155. I mean, I've got like 4 of them now that are right about that roll. Oh crap, I never checked, did I check it? No, I didn't check it today. Let's see, don't be an egg, don't be an egg, don't be an egg, don't be an egg. Please don't be an egg. It's an egg. Where I've got all those sitting now. Or I think I moved them to the stash because I'm just getting so many of them. I get an egg every day. It's going to completely devalue those eggs. They should have made them a little rarer drop chance. I mean, I got what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 9 of them now. How many days has this tree been here? Has it even been here? Has it been here 10 days? I don't remember. I don't remember when the update hit. But those eggs are going to be worthless because there's just so many of them now. And I had eggs from last year still, you know? Anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for tonight. You got a 3 off secondary medallion. Nice. So I am going to go get me a little dinner. See, who do we got streaming? Ren Rabbit, Chaos King. We got Grandmaster Burn. That's a familiar name. Dean plays poorly. Why don't we send a raid over to old Grandmaster Burn? But anyway, thank you all an absolute ton for hanging out. Grandmaster Vern. Sorry there, Cloud Strife. I'll be back live tomorrow. Anyway, thanks a ton for hanging out, everybody. Have a absolutely wonderful rest of your day. Keep an eye out on my YouTube videos over the next few days through the rest of the year. There will be some sort of a little trivia type question down in the comments that will get you a chance to win something. But anyway, thanks a ton for hanging out. Have a wonderful night, and I will see you soon.